Hey everyone, how's it going? Let's just do a quick check. See what's going on. And then we'll get to it. Oh man, I saw this preview. I like it, but I don't know. I am unsure. Okay. There's really not much going on. Let's just go ahead and get straight into it. Hopefully we can finish up what I'm trying to do in Wuthering Waves, which is at least unlock the new area, which we have to get to, I think, Yuki's story in order to pull that off. And then from there, we'll move over to Epic 7 and CZN. All right.
Sing among the stars.
Hang on, I should probably have this up. So I can see myself and see if I'm screwing up. Okay.
Senior? I've been talking to a lot of people lately. Linnea told me about her past and how she felt lost before she came to Star Torch. But she's happy with her life here now. Professor Lucilla said that no matter what happens, she believes I can face it. I'm not alone in this. With you, with her, with Dr. Luke, none of us will let the dark side ruin the Academy. And Denya, she just told me to drop it all and make life easier for myself. That's just her way of caring. And you, Senior, I remember every word you said to me. All your voices are like gold. I've been holding them close, thinking, if I'm the one who made the dark side like this, then going back and solving riddles is exactly what the Fraxidus wants, right? But if I stop now, will the Eye of the Vortex become someone else and trap them like it trapped me in the dark side? Each of these riddles is a reflection of my own fears and doubts. Do I run away from it all? Or do I go face myself in the dark side? I still don't know the answer. But here I am. Confusing, isn't it? I want to find the answer myself. Didi, please show me the new riddle.
Dee, to solve the riddle first.
No, Didi. Just give it to me. There's only one line on it. Go now to where the revelry began and face your true heart. The revelry? Then it's beginning. Must be the entrance to the celebration venue.
Let's go check it out.
Whoa. What's this? What the hell?
Look, the entrance rune is there. This last riddle says I'll have to face my true heart. But what will it look like? My failures? The cost of running away? Or maybe... I don't know. So... Look at me, Senior.
That's cute.
If it gets to that point, make sure to wake me up, okay? Alright, time to go. In 3, 2... Say cheese!
Is this Sigrika's dorm?
Let's try looking for my true heart here, Senior. Everyone says she's a future Heliotic 6 successor. She has to be the best. So I made sure every rune calculation and deciphering was perfect. And my grades were always at the top of every class. I didn't miss a single course. I paid attention in every lecture, every exam. I worked so hard to keep up, but there's just so much to learn. It feels endless. Sometimes I can't help wondering, how is anyone supposed to learn it all? Don't look at that. I don't need photos like that. Navora always told me I could do anything because I'm a future Heliotic 6 successor. And Denya always says I should ease up a little. No matter what I do, they're always there to support and comfort me. Their trust means so much to me, but the more they give it, the more terrified I am of messing up, of seeing disappointment in their eyes. It's that fear that kept me pushing forward. If I were all alone from the start, I wouldn't need to worry so much. Wouldn't it be easier?
One of them is a photo of them 3.
Still nothing here. Maybe we should just rest and wait for the professors to find us.
Do you think this riddle has an answer, Sigrika?
I don't know. Think about it. Should finding an answer really be so important?
The Sigrika I know would still look for it. She might lose her way or feel nervous, but she'd never turn away from a riddle. So,
How strange. I'm only saying what she already thinks.
those fears are a part of her, but she'll push her way through them to find an answer. She wouldn't wish this all away. The Sigrika I know always chooses to move forward. And I promised her, if the nightmare ever came for her again,
Oh, this is cool. I'm dead. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Let me move.
It's all because of you, Sig. I didn't realize.
These words are haunting Sigrika. She's lost in a nightmare. I have to.
See? You failed. For real this time. You let everyone down. Again and again they trusted you. They believed you were destined for greatness. What a shame. You were always going to disappoint them. Your gifts were only going to lead you this far. So, why not just give up?
Don't listen to her, Sigrika. It's just a nightmare.
Admit it. Doesn't that sound better? No more crushing expectations from family and friends.
Stand by your choice.
No more endless questions from professors. No more pressure to be more.
You move forward on your own terms.
Oh, and your dear senior. You don't need to bother with her expectations either. Huh? Am I back in reality? But why? Is the celebration over? What is...
How could this happen? How could this happen?
What happened, Linnea?
What happened? You destroyed the academy! Why did you insist on going back into the dark side? Why did you have to solve those riddles? It's all gone. Everything's gone.
No.
That doesn't sound like Linnea.
It's all because of you, Sigrika. It's all because of you, Sigrika. You failed to solve those riddles. You let the dark side tear through the academy. Everyone's like this because of you. Why? You're a future Heliotic 6 successor. Why didn't you stop it?
I didn't realize the runes could explode. All this time, Sigrika, you never told me the runes could explode. How stupid I was to think we'd be best friends for life. I told you to stop chasing those riddles.
No!
Did you ever listen to me? I'm so disappointed in you, Sigrika. Senior, what? It's your fault, of course. You again. So wrong. This is reality. You failed. The dark side swallowed the academy whole. And now, look around. I'm everywhere. What do you say, Sigurika? See? You failed again. And this time, it's real. You let everyone down. Again and again, they trusted you. They believed you were destined for greatness. What a shame. You were always going to disappoint them. Your gifts were only going to lead you this far. You knew it all along. So,
Don't listen to her, Sabrina.
why not just
It's just
give
a
up?
nightmare.
Give up.
You need to take a bad rest.
Those voices.
Wake up, Sabrina.
See those pictures? Look familiar? The you in those frames. But what did it... Why keep pushing when you're this exhausted? Why not just walk away from it all from the very beginning? See for yourself. You would no longer be haunted by their cheering. The duties and expectations they placed on you would never become chains. And all those tears you cried studying through the night. Admit it. Doesn't that sound better? No more crushing
Stand by your
expectations
choice.
from family and friends.
Or is this really about proving yourself after all?
In that case, you need to take a bad rest.
No more endless questions
You
from
move forward on your
professors.
own terms.
No more pressure to be more.
That's creepy.
No matter what happens, you, me, Rover, Dr. Luke, we won't let the dark side ruin the academy.
Oh, and your dear senior.
Wake up, Sigrika!
You don't need to bother with her expectations either.
Rika I know would always choose to keep going.
Enough! Maybe you were right about some things. Why do I have to live up to everyone's expectations? People say I'm gifted, but it's not like I can just solve everything effortlessly. Their expectations are like gold. Bright, warm, yet heavy. I've never dared to imagine myself failing, scared of seeing the disappointment in everyone's faces. But now I understand. As long as I keep moving forward, I'm the one holding that goal. A friend once told me to try our best till the end and have no regrets. Even if there are things I can't do. Well, I'm going to do them anyway. Because then I'll get to see my friends smiling and cheering. So stop trying to twist what I feel. You don't get to tell me what I think, or discredit my hard work. My friends would never blame me for coming up short. All this time, I was the one holding myself back. So from now on, I only do what I want to do. Why? What can you possibly do? I can erase you.
And she's not alone.
Dude. She just stops chasing midway.
Her life would have been a lot easier if she just ran away. I guess finding her own answer works too.
What's Denia doing there?
Hey! They promised not to use that! Never mind. They should be fine. It's me. Strange. How utterly strange. So
Okay.
Let's go see it up close.
Wow. Some freaking long fingers. Cool.
Thank you, Senior. When I close my eyes now, I still hear everyone's hopes for me. But I hear something else too. Their laughter and cheers. It's like gold flecked with starlight. It tells me that everyone loved the celebration. I think that's the answer to the final riddle.
Still has candy.
I'd say this calls for the special candy.
Oh gosh. Get off the candy bit, man.
Rainbow bean pop rocks?
With an improved formula. Not on the market yet.
So, the one who makes these is...
Our little secret.
Again with the candy, Dr. Luke. I'll be confiscating the extras.
Oh, come on. What a buzzkill.
The vortex in the dark side is almost gone, and we've already reclaimed our access control from that tacit discord.
Not completely.
For now, just enjoy the celebration.
Rika, over here! Jesus getting a new top record! Coming!
You need to try this, Lily. It's the new Rainbow Bean Pop Rocks.
Rover,
The Grand Architect's game isn't over yet.
yes, there are still more shadows to deal with.
Senior! We're over here!
Go now.
There's a white bird here. I've spotted it several times, but there's no record of it. It's definitely a new species. Hey, Senior. Look over here. In 3, 2, 1. Say cheese! you came to help.
Easy peasy. If anything comes up, just give me a shout. And me. Rover! Perfect timing. Here, take this. It's a souvenir ticket for the new solar celebration.
Means the celebration is officially over. We didn't have the Minerva's Treasure wishing ceremony this year, so the student council made these instead. Isla wanted everyone to have something to remember the event by. Denia was supposed to hand them out, but she's taken a few days off. Odd that Nivora's on leave too. I wonder if they planned. There's so much to do, even with these simple tasks. I'm just glad to have your help.
It's nothing. I actually came here hoping to find a location to rebuild that polymorphic thermophilic composite roasting device. Too bad there isn't one. If there's ever another event like this, I'll make a wish to test some new devices in the academy.
A wish, huh? I've got one too. My wish is... I'm keeping it a secret for now. You'll find out what it is once it comes true.
Since when did you learn to tease people like that, Sabrika?
Consider it a riddle. Some wishes are better kept to yourself, don't you think?
I'd rather find out right now. Chisa, get her! On it.
Hey, no cheating!
Okay.
Treasure chests! Ah, the essential RPG experience.
Okay.
Roving among the stars. Ha! Roving among the stars.
When the bird glides across the sky. That song I listened to during my insomnia last night. The Renaissance do have an exquisite taste in art, but this melody just keeps my mind going. Not suitable for sleeping. Erase. Next, today's breakfast. Royal style. trivial. Erase it too. It was delicious, though. All right, looks like my guest has arrived. Gotta handle the rest later. What? Do I look like some murmuring android to you?
Just a little bit.
Sorry, President. Were you...
Tuning memories. Curious about my forte? I can extract frequency information from an object, use it as an anchor to draw out related memories, and store them in my mind.
That's cool.
But the brain has limits. So I have to decide which memories to keep and which to discard. Just like you saw earlier. It's different from amnesia. With amnesia, memories might still return. But when I erase something through memory tuning, I erase the frequency entirely. There's no recovering it. Alright, back to the point. I told you all that because it ties into what I mentioned in the message earlier. Correct. I need your help to confirm something. May I borrow an item you always carry? Oh, you still have it. Perfect. Objects with personal meaning carry stronger frequencies. Rover, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Let's begin. I have a general picture now. At the end of the celebration, you and Sigrika entered the dark, and you realized she was fake when she said, "Should finding an answer really be so important?"
You got it all right. Amazing how much you learned, Jasper.
To me, your memories play like a film. I can pause and study. So, what happened after the fake Sigrika revealed?
Then, there was a rabbit. I remember chasing it. The same one I saw right after.
I see. Thank you, Rover. Remember when I said Mornier compared the frequencies and found that the rabbit was likely the root cause of the dark side anomaly? The rabbit leads those who enter the dark side to face what they fear and try to avoid. Just like Sigrika, since then, the anomaly has persisted. Some students and professors have faced this. Given the Grand Architect's teaser for you and Dr. Luke, that rabbit should be one of the... They harmed my students and colleagues with such despicable means. That rabbit is their pawn, which means I can will lure it out, capture it, and remove the anomaly at its source. Then, using my... But mobilizing the Academy's resources might alert our enemies. I need some more personal aid. Someone I trust, who knows the dark side well. And that's you. Let's call it a... It's worth noting that while many have entered the dark side, only while the celebration incident was a Fraxidus scheme targeting you and Sigrika, the other victims might have followed. Exactly. The common threads might be what attracted the rabbit. Based on what we found, a few possible factors, like how long they stayed in the dark side, whether they entered with a strong purpose or desire. Our next lead is a professor with a pretty strong opinion against the Academy's management. That's why you, as a student, are a better choice to approach it. Not exactly. Some of his beliefs setting that aside, I'll support your investigation from the dark side. My forte. Once you speak with him, try to obtain one of his personal items. That'll let me relive his memories in the dark side. Now, I've texted you the basic info on that victim. And take this.
Don't underestimate this little mirror. It's actually a communicator. It's only natural for partners to have a private line, right? It's getting late. I'm already on my way to the dark side. Oh, and check your phone. I've sent you a new message.
Hang on. Damn. Seems like it's still a long way until I unlock this. Alright. Well, I guess let's lock in and get it done.
You're holding it too close. Using a communicator like that would make you look too suspicious.
So, is this the same for the mail rover?
Relax. I already adjusted the settings before giving it to you. Just keep it in your pocket. The key is to stay calm and look natural.
So, what does your receiver look like?
Why not take a guess? We have a winner. Nice association.
Ugh, law of conservation. Fridays turn into weekends, but when weekends pass, it takes 4 whole days for Friday to come again. Maybe when they invented weekdays and weekends, they didn't think about that law. You know, science is rarely accepted by the masses at first. Anyway, we should probably focus on the back-to-school exam. I heard President Lucilla wrote the questions. Now just imagine exam guides? You mean like notes? According to her, don't think of it as a test of knowledge, but an assessment. After all, here at Star Torch, knowledge isn't. Yeah, she really doesn't like those old scholars talking about theories all day.
Speaking of our professors, is there anyone who might go easy on students? Maybe Professor Savi?
Professor Savi? Maybe. People say he treats students like his own kids. We just saw him earlier. But isn't he one of those old scholars the president dislikes? I heard they had a dispute once. He refused to compromise his academic pursuits, and it all ended on a sour note. Adult drama. Let's not dwell on it. Oh, are you asking about Professor Savi? Say no more.
They remember it so clearly. Guess my speech on the opening ceremony wasn't a complete waste of time. Oh, no panic. I simply put together the professor's finest ideas for the exam questions. And added a little extra depth.
I read it. Aside from the title, the rest was mind-numbingly long and irritating, like a damn void worm. And don't you dare include my name in your acknowledgements. That'd be pure slander. A freshman. What is it?
Well done. That voice? It's Professor. He's one of the tough nuts. Just like
Savi. He's probably prepping instruments. The man seems to be trapped in his... Ever since he got back from the dark side, he's been calling for its shutdown, saying no one should go in. Caused enough... Why? Probably because of Lucilla and her merry band. They must have botched something and Savi caught wind of it. You're new, so you probably wouldn't know. Savi and I don't really see eye to eye with Lucilla. She's a fine teacher. But as the Academy's leader, hardly. If it's about scholarship, we have geniuses like Professor Mornier. If it's about leadership, we have investors with far more experience. And yes, she, an average average resonator with no special expertise is now carrying the Academy's future. Forget it. Don't even know why I'm bringing this.
About what Professor Carl just said?
Oh, don't worry. I'm fine. In my position, hearing skeptical voices is part of the job. But tell me, Rover, what do you think a president should be like? And where I should start to... Oh, no rush. Go see it for yourself. And one more thing. He's also a memory-type resonator. He can reproduce and project objects from his memories. To keep you focused, I'll stay quiet during your conversation.
You're late. Did you bring all the materials I asked for?
Oh, so he's a dick too.
Hand me the recalibrator. What? My mistake. I thought you were my assistant. The Academy newspaper. You must be the student up... So, when the launch program for Helios bugged out, how did you manage to recalibrate the parameters? And what about the live drive data? Watching a project come to life always gets me a little overexcited. I helped with part of the launch mechanism myself. Oh, I haven't even introduced myself properly. I'm Savi, professor from the Department of Engineering, and a past recipient of the Space
He keeps his medal on him at all times.
This prize hasn't been awarded in years due to the difficult situation. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not showing off.
Yeah, you are.
I keep it to remind myself that our science did make headway before. Though now... Anyway, what brings you here?
Lucilla mentioned that he's not on good terms with the management. I can't let him know I was sent here. Still, we're both victims of the dark side. I'm here to talk about the dark side. Sigrika and I had an accident there, and I heard other students and professors experience something similar. There are so many conflicting stories about it. As someone who had been there, I want to know if everyone saw the same thing. You've entered it too, haven't you, Professor?
Before that, tell me, what did you see in there? Unfortunately, although I did enter the dark side once, I didn't see any of that. Still, with all these incidents, the place should be completely sealed, especially from students. Now, I have to prepare for an experiment. We can have more discussion next time. Oh, and, that medal's yours now. The Star Torch prize may have been discontinued, but your contribution to
Oh, how convenient.
recognition. What we need now is another breakthrough in technology. So, take it as my personal acknowledgement.
Okay, so he's not a bad guy, unlike that dick Carl.
Like Professor Savi didn't want to open up about what he saw in the dark side.
Even so, that medal's a valuable lead. It's deeply connected to him. Please place the medal in front of the makeup mirror. I can't touch it myself, so I'll read and tune its frequency remotely. Excellent. Now, leave the rest...
The comms are stable. Let's begin.
This is strange. I was setting up the room according to the riddle the Academy gave me, but who changed the riddle? Who altered the scene? Could it be that rabbit the students keep mentioning? Either way, I should focus on restoring the room through memory projection. If a student gets misled,
So, this is Professor Savi's memory when from what we just saw, he was one of the staff involved in the new solar celebration. He came here to restore the scene that it but...
Something.
Not exactly. Maybe because I'm a memory-type resonator too. Something caught my... People think memory-type resonators like us are masters of memories and emotions, unshaken by illusions or insults. But no forte is perfect. When we pour all, that's when we're most vulnerable. The anomaly in the dark side preys on the mind. This projection won't hold for long. Let's move forward.
I can't even feel time passing here. This one should go... You again. Are you the one who changed the riddle, walked this place?
This memory records the moment he met the rabbit. Before that, he mentioned time. Could that be another key factor?
Did the other victims have similar behaviors?
Gone again. No matter how good you are at hide and seek, your traces stay in my memory. I'll just need to use my forte again. No use hiding. I know you're there. Surprised? Staring at yourself. No. I know what this is. The dark side's a mirror. You're just my shadow. Ha. Even if I'm a shadow, so what? I'm still part of you. Afraid your shadow might know a few of your secrets. Secrets you've been running from. You're trapped, desperate for progress. Like that Huang Long researcher who eventually threw everything away for the truth. Haskar Spectrum. That name rings a bell. I'm nothing like Pascal. Oh, you're right about that. You don't even have his courage to give it all up. That's why you're stuck here, like a labyrinth running in circles. What if I told you the answer you've been seeking is right here? Something about your current project. Go on. Take a look. The data model was wrong from the start. Is this where the error lies? If I fix it, my second hypothesis could actually work. Then, based on the corrected model, the result should be... Wait. There's a formula missing. The first half matches my derivation perfectly. Where's the rest? Where's the other half of the formula?
That's how you lure them in.
I never said the answer was free. Let's make a fair trade. offer something of equal value, and the answer's yours. Look, I've even prepared the stakes for you. Everything tied to your research. Thesis, data, it's all here. So, which one's worth the truth? See? No weight at all. Your report's worthless. Try again. Ah, no, no, no. Far from enough. Is that the extent of your pride in knowledge? Why not wager everything? That can't be. But it can. You've spent all your chips. What else do you have left to trade? Ah, right. Almost forgot about that. Your greatest honor, wasn't it? Let's see if it's worth it. Look at that. You've given everything, and yet you still can't trade for a single answer. Or maybe the scale is the answer. The so-called scientific pursuit at Lahai Royal contributes nothing to the advance of human civilization. And of course, it can't change what sleeps beneath Lahai. You know exactly what I mean. Enough! You don't understand anything. Oh, don't I? You've got nothing left? Oh, but there's still one last thing you can trade. Your life. Go on. This is the part you idealists always love, isn't it? I told you, you don't understand. You're just preying on desperate seekers of truth. I won't let anyone else enter this room.
So that's why Professor Savi was so determined to keep everyone out of the dark side.
He was protecting them in his own way. He feared that eager students or passionate teachers might trade their lives for an illusion of truth. Greatness isn't just about achievement. Sometimes it's about facing reality and still choosing to live with dignity. At Star Torch Academy, we pursue truth, yes, but we value the journey more than the destination. Weighing our worth on a scale? That's true ignorance. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Savi with the Academy's earlier findings, you're saying it's drawn to one's vulnerability. But everyone has weaknesses. Some hide them deeper, some don't. That alone isn't special enough. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Savi with the Academy's earlier findings, you're half right. The key isn't the forte itself, It's what it acts upon. Remember? Professor Savi used his forte to restore the scene, and other student victims used theirs to take something from the dark side. In both cases, they influence the space itself. That's the real link.
Since we found the answer, I'll wait for you here. Hello? Lucilla?
Look, there's actually one more thing I didn't mention. After the celebration, every dark side victim shared one trait. They were all memory-type resonators, and there aren't many of us in the Academy. Only one remains. You understand what that means now, don't you? Focus my mind. Loosen my thoughts. Just a little. Give the threat an opening. A small price to draw it out. In that false professor's words, a fair trade it is. Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
That student. You seem to trust her quite a lot.
Mm-hmm. You'll understand once you meet her yourself. Anyway, how's your progress?
Just as planned. No one else remains in the dark side. But the rabbit's clever. Every room has traces of its frequency. I can't pin down its exact trail.
Huh. If it were easy to catch, their little feast wouldn't be half as entertaining, would it? And remember, if anything unexpected happens, you know what to do.
Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast? Of course. And I knew if I told you sooner, you'd either stop me or try to follow me. But there's something only you can do from the outside. The dark side is unstable by nature. Remember what I said? The Academy used riddles to regulate its gateways. Most have been replaced by Fraxidus riddles, but a few originals are still hidden in the Academy's archive. And the archive is inclusive. Be careful what you dig into. Rover, I need you to set a stable dark side exit with a riddle unknown to the Fraxidus.
Remember what you told Sigrika at the celebration? That means no matter what, we stick together.
Even if I said no, you'd come anyway, wouldn't you? Fine. The dark side is a maze. I'll leave a few clues behind to guide you. But if anything goes wrong, promise me, you'll get out immediately.
Roving among the stars.
moving among the stars.
I can't control where I'm going while in zero gravity.
Oh, my magistrate. This is the one Kara recommended. The alternative riddles for the new solar celebration. Guess this is what President Lucille wanted. Why is it tucked into a storyboard, though? Her hobby? Hope this helps.
You're here. This way.
If I follow this path, that's odd. Why are tacit discords here? And they're all moving towards her. Hopefully this helps.
Leaving so proud.
Strike from the shadows! Tacit discords are gathering around here. Moment of resonance! This is...
Even got my taste right, huh? It's always so easy to read one's mind. The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Directed by Lucilla. Starring Lucilla.
Welcome. Enjoy your own movie.
Using my name and slapping on a title that lame? I heard the Fraxidus had a playwright. And this is what your art looks like?
This is the story of a girl who discovered she could read memories when she started to grow up. Before she could fully develop her self-knowledge, she absorbed too many memories that weren't her own, until she lost who she was.
Stealing Sophie's voice? Twisting people's lives into your cheap drama? Since when does that count as cinema? What's next? My grand arrival in Lahiroy?
How
girl who built her life on her memory gift walks into an institute buried beneath the Frostlands and becomes its leader. A flock of lambs chasing the future crowns a shepherd who can only record the past. What can she offer? Drown in the relics of humanity's golden age? Or lead the innocent straight into the abyss? The flock crosses the frozen lands, trying to light fires against the coldness and darkness. Some burn clothes, some burn books, some even burn themselves. But the coldness and darkness know no end, and devour everything. In the end, nothing remains. Only silence.
Oh, how considerate to have even written the Academy's ending for us, too. If this ever hit theaters, I'd fast forward it tenfold just to end the agony. The title really tells it. Utterly tasteless.
Thus ends the film. However, upon review, it's filled with meaningless actions, and its protagonist is pitifully naive. The script will be rewritten and rescreened. Actress, please wait before the curtain.
A post-credit scene? Planning to remake my life now? Fine. Since you've handed me a free ticket, I'll see it through.
The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Remake. Scene 1. Action. The pitiful girl repeats her past, grows up again, and again arrives at Star Torch Academy, standing once more at a crossroads.
Now I'll announce the results of the Star Torch Academy presidential election. The vote was jointly conducted by each department's committee and the new Federation Special Investigation Panel. Professor Lucilla, congratulations. You've been elected as the new president of Star Torch Academy. Well then, President Lucilla, care to say a few words?
That's amazing, Professor Lucilla. Oh, should I say President Lucilla now? That's amazing, Professor Lucilla. Oh.
Thank you for your trust, but I don't intend to accept. Compared to others at the Academy, don't you think I'm a bit too ordinary? I have no major academic achievements, nor administrative experience. Honestly, sometimes I even feel small standing among all of you. Making a nobody the shepherd is dangerous for everyone, isn't it? So, Please understand my choice. I'm content following at the back of the flock. I request a new election.
Quiet! Everyone, please be seated.
Professor Lucilla, have you really made up your mind? Isn't this a bit hasty?
At least she knows her place. Let's just set the music.
Look, Professor Lucilla's here.
Without your request, I have the right. Professor Lucilla just ran out of the room, clutching her head. Like she's...
How long has she been locking herself in there?
No clue. We just heard stuff breaking. And someone crying.
Could it be she's having another episode? The madness caused by memory confusion.
Are you really quitting the project, Lucy?
This will be my final lecture. I've already filed for closing courses.
She said nothing. Deep down, she'd already accepted her own mediocrity and stopped moving forward. The girl who once forced herself to stand tall now teeters on the edge. Her curtain's about to fall.
Did the others' memories bleed into mine again? How long was I out? The meeting's already over. What's happening to me? I just want to forget. To erase this wretched forte. Erase. Right. If I erase the memory of my forte itself, maybe then everything will go back to normal. I'm done with all of it.
She abandoned her title, her right to explore, and now even her own forte.
She chose to kill the person she used to be. Like someone who had drowned, losing both her air and shadow.
A different choice. A brand new life. Tell me, our dear audience, isn't this fascinating? If everything's destined to fade away, why not just wait it out? Enjoy the last bit of pleasure and revel in the beautiful memories before the end.
After all, fleeting joy feels far more real than some unreachable truth.
You only need to come a little closer and take my hand. Our lives can trade places. No more pain, only warmth and bliss. The curtain's about to fall. And the choice is yours.
Done with your performance. All that noise for one purpose. The same trick you used on Savi. Stirring fear, pressing old wounds. Let me guess what you're after. Targeting Sigrika was just a diversion. You wanted the Academy to intervene. Next, the memory-type resonator is affected in the dark side. And you knew I'd see it. That was your invitation. So this little play, it was meant for me and all the memory-type resonators. You're afraid of something in us, aren't you? Something that threatens your grand scheme. You put on quite a hilarious show, I'll give you that. But you came to the wrong audience. You can ramble about pasts and futures all you like, but I only focus on the present. And that's exactly why your message in that film disgusts me. I don't deny the doubt, the struggle, or the pain we face in our search. Every soul in Star Torch Academy has endured those. But the weight of civilization demands shoulders to bear it. And we, right from the beginning, are a flock, walking willingly toward our own end. If the campfire's dying out, then these lambs you mock will burn themselves, just to walk one more mile before the final breath. No glory sought, no remembrance needed. We'll lie down here, leaving not a trace. But what's the point of it all? The point? You, who watch us burn. You're the proof. You and everyone behind you. That's our meaning. And one more thing. Whether I deserve to be the president? That's not for your cheap words or your lousy films to decide. If you're so desperate to tear me down, that only proves I'm doing something right. Tell me, who's the real desperate one here? You're not the only one with backup. Checkmate. You're here.
Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Come on, we've still got work to do. Stay sharp, Rover. It can take the form of anything in the dark side. There's only one passage here. It must still be around. Stay close. No sign of it here either. Let's split up. I'll check this room. You take the one before.
I don't get it.
No sign of it here either. I'll check this room.
Wait a minute. How is she there?
Told you. It's checkmate this time. We still haven't figured out what the Fraxidus wants with the dark side. For This little one's our only lead. Let me try reading its memory first. Oh, looks like I don't even need to use my forte.
I suppose this counts as our first proper meeting, Madame Lucilla.
Proper meeting? You're talking to me through a rabbit from your little hideout. That's what you call proper? Still, thanks for the film. It was tasteless and trashy, but I'll admit, it added a little fun to my job. You knew I'd catch this rabbit from the start.
And didn't you already know it was a trap meant for you? We both have what the other wants.
What are you trying to do in the Highway?
As an educator, you of all people should know better. Finding the answer is the asker's job, you know? Still, congratulations. You won this round.
Won? I never agreed to play your little game. And neither did my students. Right, Rover?
Flattering myself? That hurts. I worked very hard setting up those trials for you. If you didn't enjoy them, don't worry. There'll be a next round. And I promise it'll be far more thrilling. Because next time, we'll be betting on the very fate of Lahai Roy. Will it go boom and vanish? Or will the flames of Star Torch keep burning? I can't wait. Truly, I can't wait for our next meeting.
Next meeting. It's all right. At least we dealt with the source of the dark side's anomaly. I know you've got many questions, but let's get out of here first.
You said the things in the dark side wouldn't hurt them. Didn't I do what you asked? You wanted to help Sagrika, so I tweaked the dark side to help her see herself clearly. Besides, no one got hurt, right? Your friend, your teacher, and Rover.
should thank you, actually. You helped me finish an experiment.
Experiment?
The opposite of the void. How far can memory type resonators go before its power consumes them? And what other tricks is this petty academy hiding? A Miko wielding a sword? Come, my sweet darling. We've still got much to do.
What about the rabbit? Isn't it your pet?
We don't keep trash. We dump it. So, please try hard to be useful if you don't want to be disposable.
Sorry, Rover. I've kept you busy all day.
From the moment you came to me, you already knew this was a trap set by the Fraxness. That you planned to walk right into it.
All in a day's work for your president. Besides, it worked out pretty well, don't you think? Don't worry. I know the dark side pulls people toward what they fear and try to escape from. But I learned to face my past honestly long ago. You want to know?
Didn't you say you wanted to introduce a new course? Star Torch guidelines from strangers to confidants? Students and teachers should get to know each other, right? Maybe this counts as our first class.
I really set myself up for that one. Well, before I turned 20, I couldn't tell which memories were mine and which belonged to the ones I'd read. As I absorbed more and more of them, I saw too many births and deaths. I started to feel how small and ignorant I really was. That's exactly what the dark side preyed on. It then recreated the predicament I once lived through. The Fraxness was questioning me, the representative of Star Torch Academy. When the future offers no answers, and existence itself is destined to fade, can anything we do in our brief and ignorant lives truly matter? As a student of Star Torch Academy, what do you think, Rover? That's the kind of answer you'd say. Back then, I joined the Space Trek Collective without a real purpose. But luckily, just like you, I met a good teacher. My teacher was an ordinary man, Arroya, in charge of observation in the Frostlands. We both spent our days watching and recording, each in our own realm. But he never saw himself as just an observer. Again and again, he made connections with people and the things he studied, and built bridges between them. It was like how we draw lines between the stars now. In these perilous frostlands, each person is a point of light for another. Maybe I used to stand too high, never stooping to feel the emotions in those memories. The ones that needed time to settle for an ordinary person. When I revisited the memories I once read, I realized they all shared one thing in common. Everyone spends their whole life searching for answers. And it's those very answers that give meaning to our journey toward the future, even if we might find nothing in the end. No, I'm still searching. In that sense, I'm the same as all of you. Just another student on the path. So, don't worry. Until I find it, the Fraxidus won't be able to shake me. Also, about that Miko lady you're curious about. My lips are sealed on that, I'm afraid. A president has her principles, not to mention the Academy's safety protocol. But one day, you'll see her again. Anyway, I still have to write a full report on the dark side. Leave the rest to the adults now. It's getting late, Rover. I'll see you in class. Has this game truly ended? Still something? Oh. But Star Torch guidelines, if you want to hear mine, you'll have to share your story. People everywhere are protecting their... And your pen pal sounds like a sincere, kind girl. It's a blessing in time. You will. Alright. Since you shared, during an expedition in the Frostlands, I got caught. An old Royan observer rescued me. And when he learned of my ability, he asked me to help him recall them in that small cabin. I read the joy. He studied the behavior of Exoswarm alone. Danced the Royan dances there. He was never lonely. Guess what I felt then? No. It was the fear of death. When I realized that, I knew I was finally waking up from the nightmare of those Still... Oh. But if you want to hear mine, you'll have... I've only read it if I ever get the chance. Alright. During an an old Royan observer rescued me and brought me back.
Apparently it's not enough.
two of us now. No need for all the formality, Yuki. Oh, and just so you know, the maintenance fee for that blade will be coming out of your paycheck this month.
Which blade?
The one you used in the dark side. That makes it the fourth you've broken so far. Try to be gentler the next time, will you?
Sure. What about my own sword?
Its maintenance is mostly done. Don't worry, you'll have it back soon. Wanna try one? It's pretty popular among the students.
Not hungry.
Candy's supposed to be eaten when you're not hungry. That's what makes it taste good. Go on, try it. Have you swallowed it?
Mm-hmm. A bit sour, and my tongue's tingling. Not my favorite.
Huh. No reaction at all. That's odd. When Sigrika and the others ate theirs, they...
What?
You're no fun.
She saw me. Does that affect your plan?
It's fine. The Fraxidus didn't just set the trap for me. It was meant to draw you out as well. They've noticed your existence. I'm sorry for keeping you confined, for trying to hide your power. In the end, it still came to light.
We both knew this day would come sooner or later.
So, would you consider moving back to the academy for now? If anything happens, you can respond right away. The Fraxidus went to great lengths to tamper with the dark side, but it poses little actual threat to the academy. At worst, this anomaly might be tied to the power of the Threnodian too. It seems they're already preparing their next phase.
What do you need me to do?
Now's not the time. You should know that the Space Trek Collective was built atop the Threnodian. That's why we've prepared countless contingency plans. Even if every single one failed, even if the Threnodian completely consumed the Collective, we still have a final card to play. The wish-granting Miko. You.
Roving among the stars. Reality Reality hacking complete.
What are you looking at?
Ah, there you are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering if I wanted to land another astronomical investment to study all the exoswarm coming off this giant mech. What kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel credits into my pocket year after year?
Have you figured it out?
Not yet. My conscience won't let me think that far. Luckily, the man who can figure it out is back.
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishino Hado wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily. Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of flesh in return.
I couldn't find the child. Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
Then we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
Void matter reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator. There's no clearer sign than that. Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated. When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think? What if we used footage of the Exostrider activating to pitch for funding?
And the confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety? Fine. Go to Honami. I already approved your leave of absence.
Why?
To test the blade? Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Dimmer Plains becomes a liability. But it could also be our ace in the hole. So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
Understood. I will return in one day.
Take 2. Give yourself a day to look around. Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
Understood. I am at your call should you require it.
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia. I see. Let's discuss it in person.
All these segues, man.
Lady Miko, can you hear me?
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki.
Understood, Lady Hyuki. Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones. Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the lament's power. An incident just with you here, I feel better about the situation. We didn't expect you to take this on yourself.
Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I thank you for your support. Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet. We're in the process of narrowing down her location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
I am in your debt.
Oh, it's nothing. If it weren't for you back then, I would have... Anyway, I'll leave this area to you.
You can rely. Was there something else you wanted to say?
Nothing, Lady Hyuki. It's just... Thank you for everything you do. Goodbye.
You!
Yes.
Miko of Flaming Sakura, you're back! Everyone else thought we were done for, but I told them, don't worry.
I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
The Threnodian has retreated.
But you defeated it, again! And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
Yes. I hear your wish. I failed their hopes. No ma-
This is all your fault. How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead! Everyone's dead! Powerful people like you won't die even if you lose. I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew it couldn't be killed, but... Lady Miko...
If you need someone to... It's all right. Place all your pain. If I had been stronger, could I have saved them?
Lady Miko? Oh, you are! You're the Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokuro. She told me about you. She said...
Hiyuki.
Yes! Hiyuki! My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my...
Little one, what's your name?
Kana. Lady Miko.
It's all right. She asked you to wait here, didn't she?
Yes,
a task. You did well, Kana.
Lady Miko. Are you here to save Honami? Then... is Honami safe now?
Honami will be fine.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything. Lady...
Of course. We'll both get...
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding. We make the best red bean pudding in the whole world. If you come try it, everyone will want some.
you'll need to make a lot of it. Can you manage that?
Pinky promise. We'll make lots and lots of pudding. Then, even if the Drenodian comes back, we'll have some.
It's a promise then. We'll make a lot of pudding. Red bean pudding. Gyokuro always did have a weakness for sweets like that. This time, will I find her traces?
Hello, Lady Miko. I've been waiting for you a very long time.
Okay.
My final wish was simply to see you one last time.
Your final wish?
Yes, it's alright. I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call a left behind now. But I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as...
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware you truly only wish to see.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since my great-grandmother's time. When I heard Honami was in danger, and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the Vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
You shouldn't have taken such a risk. If you wish...
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque, and Lady Miko will see it. But I worry. What if it... So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
Very well. Then tell me.
I wish for world peace. For people to stop living in fear of Lady Miko. My wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
I see.
I know it will.
After all, you are the eternal Miko. No need for that, Lady Miko. If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment. But I think you'll find this far more interesting.
Yakuro's Shiratori.
I know the Francis has cost Ashinohara its fair share of grief. But personally, I hold no ill will toward you. I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I promise you, her death was not by my hand. Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present. Aren't you even a little curious about what I showed her? If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course, is entirely at your mercy.
No need to dull my blade.
She wears the exact same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish. Oh, eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
A peaceful Honami.
Lady Gyokuro, guess what? No math homework today. My parents and my big sister finally taught me how to make red bean pudding. Want to try mine?
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your special batch for the world, Kana-chan.
Yay! I'll go make it right now.
Anyway, I'm here. What is it? My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason? That's not what I meant. There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura? The usual. Many came to make wishes. The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death will be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more. Prayers for safety, peace, victory, they pile up thickest at times like this. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one. Lately, I've been hearing you ring the sutsu. To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the sutsu's power. Continue, and one day there'll be nothing left to burn. You should have stepped down already, Aniwe. Let me become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. Let me inherit the sutsu. Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I've got futures to spare, you know. You tell me, little Hiyuki, what's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my heroics on the battlefield and... Yes, I want to be just like you. You wish? You're 100 years too early for that, you little blockhead. Enough about the sutsu. Stay and have some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop. Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little. Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that. I'm going back. You sure? Come on! Consider grunt. I only came because you called. I put my work aside. Huh? I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palate. But I'll just have to enjoy all by my lonesome then. Gyokuro never once spoke of her own wishes. If only I had chosen to go with her. I should go there. One more look will be enough.
Oh.
Still regretting that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko, aren't you?
What's your point?
The peace
treats of Honami, the sweetness of red bean pudding, you know none of it is real. The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? Why not commit? Please, this performance is only beginning. Miko of Flaming Sakura, do not forget the regret you carried here. You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, fading cries.
You've been watching me?
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special. Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
This is...
Oh, you've heard the stories, of course. But none of them know what Rover really endured to reach this point.
Rover. This is... the Threnodian.
Gawa, the next act awaits you. Don't waver now, Yuki. That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, just as you suspected. Both Jinjo and Honami once lay beneath the Threnodian's shadow. But only in Jinjo did the night give way to dawn.
You...
I wouldn't dare deny their achievement.
This blade. It's as sharp as they promised. Once business in Lahairoi is settled, I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you. What else would you call laying the very path you dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking. The way forward is the only way left.
The inverted tower. I read the reports. Another place reduced to ruin by the Threnodian.
A nation that placed its faith in the Sentinel, yet its blessed maiden was swallowed by the Threnodian Leviathan. Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
I read the incident reports. It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight to tip the scales.
The power of assimilation.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof? Proof that harnessing the Threnodian's power is a viable path.
Is this...
The fall of
only I could have. Ashinohara.
A little sideshow before the end. You don't mind, do you?
Waning moon. You prepared for this, have you not? If my blade had been keener, could I have?
Take your time. We're almost at the finale. Come, let's go. Thoughts on the show?
You showed me all this because the Fraxidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the blessed maiden herself. You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift. Your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now. As a savior yourself, what do you think of her capabilities?
She's strong.
You can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara time and again, she is the perfect savior. But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second Rover. She saved Jinjo and Renesita. But what about Honami? Solaris is full of dark corners like Honami. Places the savior's light will never reach. You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or the Mend. But what of them? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders? Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
You mean you want to use its power the way Rover once did?
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan. Even the one that appeared in Renesita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell. But with your help, everything changes. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did. Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting. I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahairoi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it. But I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions. Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive is what matters. Eternal Miko, you know your limits. You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Threnodian's assault.
Yeah, the Grand Architect's really a dick.
When you fall, who will take up the suit? Who will walk this lonely, futile path next? We could always talk about the former, Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have a far more durable proposal.
I don't get it. Okay, there we go. But you can't go up? Okay. Alright.
You can count on me.
Yeah, no, we're not. I'm not actually gonna face you. Why does it start the battle right away, even though... Wait! That's what I keep doing. I keep pressing... see. I need to get used to it, but we'll get there.
Candy. It's a new flavor. Sigrika and Lene suggested it. Great for lifting spirits.
Yep, that'll wake you up.
All right, Luke. What's the word on this Exostrider thing?
My conversation with Lucilla went well. She's on your side. Your showing during the Dark Side incident also helped speed up the Academy's internal review.
Okay, so this is getting back to the end of Luke's quest, I think.
That said, you've been a student here for less than a year. You'll need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider. Their biggest financial backer is the New Federation. And of course, they answer to an entire board of investors. And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset. I've been flooding their desks with reports. Your Academy investigation record, your latest test scores from Abel College, and a full physical adaptability eval I wrote myself.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting. But when that much money's involved, conflicts of interest make everything move very slowly. Unlike Jinzhou or Rinasida, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
I'm worried we don't have that kind of time.
Exactly. Which is why we're going to strike first. Besides, things have changed. It all comes down to this guy. This is Chase, head of the Space Trek Collective. He just got back to Lahairoi on a Triumph avionics ship from the New Federation. President Lucilla, Professor Mornier, and I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the Research Institute. Chase started as a low-level employee at Ashridge Energy in the New Fed. Then, he dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position. After that, he left the government and started diving into multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the whole time, but no one's been able to prove it. He's sharp, low profile, and very smooth. At his age, he's seen it all. His only real concern is if the Exostrider's pilot can be controlled. Normally, they'd pick Academy Synchronists who have been signing stacks of NDAs since day one. But
Sounds like his attitude changed. Does that have something to do with the changes you mentioned?
come in. Let's talk over some hot drinks. I heard Lucilla asked for your help after the ceremony. How did it feel working with her?
Well, at first she was pretty dominant, steering the conversation the whole time. But now I understand it's because this academy means so much to her.
based on your intel, the reactor core has been returned. Ideally, we'd wait for the Exostrider to awaken before trying to help Imith or confront the Threnodian. But recent readings from the Institute's Strider Gate monitors, they're off the charts. Void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Threnodian Aleph 1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk. Not just Lahai Roy. Now, the Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Threnodian event. Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress. Which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage. Enough to have a real conversation with their head.
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider. Luke, you mentioned you have contacts in the Black Shores. In this workspace of yours. It's secure, right?
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
Lahai Roy is closed off from the outside world. Public comms are probably tapped by Fraxidus moles inside the Academy. And right now, I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
I received your call, Rover. Is the situation in Lahai Roy that dire? You look exhausted.
My frequency loss has been resolved. Lahai Roy is under imminent Threnodian threat. I need your help, Shorekeeper.
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
Any additional intel on the Exostrider within the Tethys system? Verified or not, I need everything you have. I trust Luke. You can speak freely.
Records confirm that Luke Herson has been providing critical assistance and intelligence to the Black Shores. I trust your judgment. After the founding
using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
Yes, the connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Sure. While I'm there, Black Shores will need to keep a closer eye on the Hyroi.
I understand.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content. Please return safely from the Strider Gate, my star.
I will. Don't worry.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
What do you think? I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan. And I can't even promise him it'll work.
Nobody has a plan they promise will work. If Chase agrees, it's because he's betting that you're his best option. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
Mr. Chase, this is the student I mentioned, Rover. Our best hope for piloting the Exostrider.
Save the intro, President Lucilla. We've met before.
We have?
Before. In my past life at the Academy?
Let's just get down to it. The Thrunodian Aleph 1 situation is deteriorating. I'm running out of time. I wanted to wait for the Exostrider's self-regeneration to finish, but the clock has run out on that one. So tell me, Rover, why do you want to pilot the Exostrider? What's the play?
To find Imeth and put down the Thrunodian.
Imeth. Name rings a bell. The one with the high sync rate. Her disappearance was a real loss for us.
She's beyond the Strider.
I see how it is. But finding one person in a goddamn interdimensional haystack, not so easy. You understand our position. The Thrunodian is our priority.
Stopping the Thrunodian is my priority too. I'm gonna handle both. Look, we have the same objective. So like you said, Let's just get down to it. If void matter erupts, Lahai Roy is ground zero. Every one of your projects will take a hit.
Regarding Aleph-1, our intel is insufficient. We are not, at this time, considering its total destruction. What we need is for the Exostrider to reinforce the seal on the Strider Gate. To do that, we need a qualified synchronist, and we need the Institute's drive replica. When that gets embedded in the Exostrider's chest cavity, then its repair is complete. Right now, the replica is in its final phase of development. We're still missing critical data.
Drive replica. Is that what you're building from the fallen reactor drive after Helios was launched?
Correct. It's based on the original drive's framework. You had a hand to play in that. You made sure Helios got launched. To complete the drive replica, we require precise data from the Exostrider operating in high concentrations of void matter and environmental readings from inside the Chronodian. Without them, we can't guarantee the Exostrider can resist Aleph-1's corruption. Here's the verdict. On behalf of the Space Trek Collective, I authorize you to pilot the Exostrider. But remember, our objective is the data. We need readings from the high concentration zone to complete the replica. And your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the max duration our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's opened. After 10 minutes, you return to Lahai Roy, whether you found Imeth or not. Do you accept?
Deal. One more thing. I won't be using a cup. Just show me the way to the keystone and have the Exostrider ready. That's all I need.
Huh. Still full of surprises. Always bringing us the unconventional. Lucila, run a high-pressure sync test for the synchronist. I've seen the physical eval, but I want live data for validation. The moment the numbers hit green, we'll begin preparations for activating the keystone and deploy void matter barriers around the Strider Gate.
There's something else. I need a favor.
Go on.
The Frexidus is lying low. Even after failing in the dark side, they could move the moment the Strider Gate opens.
Ah, that's what's on your mind. Well, I have an update. Remember Sigrika's friend? The somewhat lackadaisical one?
You mean Denny?
That's the one. She's gone missing. Our investigation points to her being the agent the Grand Archus had referred to. But don't let it distract you. I have a reliable friend keeping an eye on Frexidus activity. You just focus on waking the giant. Leave the rest to us, Rover.
Shore's just sent a formal communication request. They're offering full support for Lahai-Roy's evacuation. If it comes to that. You handle it, Lucilla. You have a better read on the situation than I do. And you're better at talking with that student. If there's anything else you want to ask me, now's the time.
I'm surprised you're placing this much trust in Rover, authorizing her so readily. Any particular reason?
We're different, President. I'm a businessman. And businessmen trust their instincts for a good investment. The Threnodian could strike at any time. Given the circumstances, Lahai-Roy may have to be written off. And with the timeline we have, relocating the Exostrider is impossible. If we're gonna lose it anyway, why not let her take one last swing?
Understood. We still need to prepare for the worst-case scenario.
Of course. If this fails, we'll initiate the backup plan. Duskvale.
That guy gives me the crepes. What kind of place is the new Federation anyway? Nah, are they all gonna be like that?
You'll find out when we get there, Abby.
I didn't think he was that bad.
Roving among the stars.
So you're that student, huh? I'm Sakia. I'll be overseeing and evaluating your test today. Lucilla filled me in on everything. This synchronization test is far more intense than the standard procedure. We're simulating the neural load of a direct link with the Exostrider.
What's IMET doing back there?
If you feel anything off, you call it. I won't allow the test to continue under overclocking conditions. Review and confirm the safety protocols before entering the cockpit. Good. The cabin systems are configured. The simulator cockpit is right there. I'll be watching your metrics closely the whole time. I hope you pass the test smoothly.
Roving among the stars.
Has she just been sitting here the whole time? Oh, I see. Okay.
Roving among the stars.
practical model constructed. Resonator vital signs synchronized.
Shadow, follow! None shall whisper. One with the sound. Bad timing.
Test complete. Recording synchronization rates data. Cockpit opening. Please exit according to the safety protocols.
How did you get all the way here from the lake house?
She wanders into the academy sometimes. Usually her caretaker boss escorts her back pretty quick, but today she was being difficult.
We'll go back together in a bit, okay?
So the little terror can be quiet. Never thought I'd see the day. Yes, I was her teacher. Over 10 years ago now. She used to drive me up the wall. Made me lose my composure more than once. She never did seem to mind. The last day I taught her, she wrote saving the world as her career path. I asked her if that was really what a synchronist should be aiming for, then gave her a piece of my mind and told her to rewrite it. She didn't even get upset, just smiled, took the form and walked away. She never stepped out of that cockpit again. Now she's back, but not really. What a headache of a student. Lucilla told me you're her family. Is that true?
Yes.
And you're planning to pilot the Exostrider and bring her back from the Strider Gate?
That's the plan.
Sounds like an absurd, bold, utterly delusional idea. No one knows what's actually behind that gate.
I know.
When Imeth went missing, the cockpit recorded an abnormally high synchronization rate. We couldn't verify it after she disappeared, so it was never officially logged. Your test results are just shy of hers overall, but in some sectors they're even higher. You've passed. I hope that absurd plan of yours works, and that you bring my student home. The results are out, but preparing the Exostrider will take time. You'll need to wait around 2 days. We'll let you know when it's ready.
Cassette.
Okay.
So, we're finally going to where that giant eye is hiding?
Yeah. And Abby, if you think it's stronger than you, don't try to be a hero. Okay?
I've got this. But, we don't know how much strength is hiding behind that gate, huh?
Our priorities are the data and IMETH. A direct fight with Aleph 1 can wait until the drive replica is ready.
Roving among the stars. Roving among the stars.
What's up, Lene?
Hey, Rover. Are you leaving now? I kinda cornered Professor Mornier. Bugged her until she cracked. So, we're gonna pilot the Exostrider. You feel nervous at all? I know you're awesome and all, but nobody's ever done this before. Nobody knows if the Exostrider will even move, or what else might go wrong. Everything's felt so heavy at the academy lately. Teachers are stretched thin. Even
Lene.
Look, after I aced the entrance exam, I thought, sweet. But just when I was ready to finally be a student, my bubble popped. My brilliant student life. Poof. The Threnodian, void matter, the Fraxidus. They're breathing down our necks.
Sure you
I can't
can.
do anything to help you fight them. I just have to stand here and watch you walk in.
I'd feel worse if I dragged everyone in the High Roy into danger just to back me up.
Oh, come on. That's what friends are for.
Of course, if things get really desperate, we'll have to face it together. For now, when I look at all the students who came here chasing their dreams, because
Dang, that's a heavy title. We're in the same year, you know. But I get what you're saying. Making you waste time on a pep talk when you've got a world to save? I do need to grow up.
Okay.
But I won't just sit around. I'll be on standby. And when this is all over, we're going for a drive. Can't wait for that day to come. Professor Mornier's up ahead. Good luck out there, my friend.
It would have been nicer if Chisa and Sigrico were here as well.
Roving among the stars.
Temporary passage is complete. It will take you directly to the Keystone. The Black Shores will keep a team on standby here at the Institute. If you need our support, just say the word.
Thank you. We couldn't have built the data framework this quickly without your team's expertise.
The High Roy is a top priority. A joint call by the Shorekeeper and the Tethys system. Oh, Professor Mornier, your guest has arrived.
And your boss.
You're here.
Is that the way to the Strider Gate?
Yes. This temporary passage will take you to the Dima Plains, deep within Biarta Woods. Both the Strider Gate and the Keystone are located in the Solvane Heartwood at its center. President Lucilla has already departed with the advance team. They'll be waiting on the other side.
Who else are we gonna meet there?
And also...
She's too fast.
What happened?
Professor Monnier, she suddenly bolted into the cassette depository and took this.
This is...
Can I see it? I'll give it back in a moment. Mornier, do you see what's special about it?
This ID number. I saw it in the student file during her inspection. This is Imeth's own cassette. It's been stored in the depository since she went missing.
Why did you want to bring this now?
It may be instinctual. Dr. Luke did say this exoswarm-like shell shares a frequency link with the real Imeth. Or it could be the shell's residual instinct. Cassettes are proof of a student's identity. Or it could be a weak signal sent from the Imeth beyond the gate. We can't determine which theory is correct yet. However, this does remind me, carrying a cassette into an unexplored Voidstorm zone follows standard exploration protocol. Do you have yours?
Yeah, I've kept it with me. I'll head to the Deemer Plains now then.
I'll have to stay here, monitoring the data and ensuring the drive replica is ready. I wish I could go with you. But I'll be fully supporting your mission. Mentor, please, take care.
I count on you to watch my back, Mornier. With what we accomplished with Helios, I trust you'll handle the drive replica. We will succeed again.
I won't let you down, Mentor. Let this be a new promise between us.
Let's go.
stronger.
That massive gold. Is that the Solvane Heartwood?
Oh, just stop me. Wait, so I'm here now, but I can't even do anything? Oh my gosh. I can't even explore my own. I've got to do, like, the story quest line. Damn. Alright then. Well, we'll stop here. I guess we'll pick it up tomorrow. Jeez. I just want to get to the dimmer plains. Oh well. Okay. Let's go do Epic 7. And then tomorrow we'll do that. And then we'll finally get to CZN. Alright. Actually, I don't even know if Guild Wars is running. Hopefully it's okay now. So we'll see how it's doing.
Did you want to see me?
At least the water
Why don't you
feels
test
good.
your luck?
Care to join?
I'll see you later.
Alright. Let's hopefully not do anything stupid today. No promises. Oh boy, we've got some work to do. Okay. Let's just start right here. Wow. Okay, today does not look good for us. Holy shit, man. Alright, let's start with this one. Okay, I'm confused as to why. Hmm. $230 Notos. Okay, for this one, do this. Litica. And this should work. This one, though. Hmm. Shit, I can see why this one's a huge problem. Damn. Ahmed, Hakate, and Strays. Everyone used pretty much the same thing. Actually, I should probably go for Briar Witch. Put Hecate up here with Ahmed. I think I have to restore some gear to Ahmed. And who's the last piece? Ahmed, Hecate, and Strays. She's missing a lot. Okay. Her speed doesn't have to be miraculous. It just needs to be up there. We can take Ivana because Ivana doesn't need speed that high. She doesn't even need one. My bad. Chest. Let's actually take this. And then just any speed set will be anything with speed will be fine here. Okay. 287. Alright, let's give it a shot. Whoa, what are you missing, my friend? Let's see.
What cannot be avoided must be overcome. I'll protect you. Pay attention or you might regret it. A future
We want it on her.
Shall flourish once again.
I shall bestow a benediction almighty.
The time has come to blight the world with horror. Destiny cannot escape my sword. You fall to despair. I will test your limits.
I'll make it painless. Such futile resistance.
Fall before your inescapable fate.
How futile.
Oh my god.
the authority that courses this
Unbelievable.
land. I shall fulfill the revelation upon this land.
How insolent!
Surrender.
I get to rest.
I don't think I can manage.
I was careless.
Your ruin fast approaches.
Do not block my path. If we must fight. No. Kneel. What cannot be avoided must be overcome. Pay attention or you might regret it. From the cracks of despair, the buds of hope sprout forth.
I shall present you with a chilling chaos.
You fall short. As you command.
Fuck!
I have yet to make my final confession.
This is it. To victory! Did the witch send you?
Okay, so, she's not as slow as they claim. Or maybe I might have gotten it messed up. My only shot now is to... Is for... Yeah. Over. Son of a bitch, man! Okay, I read it wrong. That's my fault. I was thinking it was 270. I don't even know what to do for that. Hang on, this is bothering me. I just don't know how she didn't kill her. Ugh. Okay. How fast is the Notos? Let's do Birgitta, Zio. If I can find him. He's missing gear. And Poyo. Yeah, it needs speed. Yeah, take it. This one down here. $260 RB. Let's just do this a little bit differently. So many characters are missing their gear. Where's this one? Did I just miss it? Yeah. What are you missing? Helm? Effectiveness? Gave it to Lidica, didn't I? Yep. Okay. Damn, I'm pissed.
Are you going to provide some entertainment? Those who deny their fate must suffer consequences.
What? I'll treat you nice. This should do the trick. You're today's client? Think before you act. Or learn a painful lesson.
Ugh, my scar's hurting me. Are you the punk?
Is it gonna rain? Who chased Tora away?
Huh?
What? Do you seriously believe that you can keep up with me? Know your place! Don't let your guard down. Sluggish.
I thought I told you.
Get out of my sight!
Please go into the Renard.
Who's that?
Thank you.
Such a drag.
oversight. System powering down.
Did I hold you up too long?
Speed RNG, wonderful.
You will all disappear from my sight. How dare you! You don't
It's over.
Your false pride will become the
It's
noose
the second
around
time
your
today.
neck.
Well, the first time I misread. That's my fault. Okay. I mean, I can use essentially the same thing here. Except for I don't need Zeo to... Okay. And then... How fast? 315 Fumir. How fast is the others? 270 free run with souls. Oh shit, I lost my Brigida. Damn. Okay. Solitaria Politis is pretty smart. I haven't used my Politis in forever, but it's probably best that I might dust her off. Re-gear her. I changed my mind. Let's just do Politis. Bellion. And Argent Waves. She have a soul burn? Yeah. Alright. Give me speed set. Speed. I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. Okay, let's try this. Try this. Damn. $280. Let's go up here and see if we can't swap these out for something. Take that one. We lost 4 speed there. And another 5 speed there. I don't think we're gonna make up for it, so let's go back to this one. Yeah, this is the best upgrade. Okay. Let's try it.
Who will stand against me? Eternal sleep.
Stand in line, please. Vitals check. Looking good. Now, wakey wakey.
Oh, right. It's time for Tora to eat.
Shit. I already made a mistake. I think it's over.
Steps following me. More from you? Oh.
Not being able to soul burn ruins everything.
Let the fragrance bloom.
Yeah. That was my bad. I thought about that right as I pressed enter battle, that I didn't have souls.
What are you looking at? I'm over here.
You take me?
My hand. Life is full of suffering. Let this be your paradise.
Man.
This song was meant for us. We're not done.
Guard down! Guard down! Allow me to show you.
Who's the king of these streets?
May I play you something? Huh.
Don't be nervous now.
A round of applause. Let the guard down. Let's ride.
Of course she counterattacks then.
Guard down.
Alright.
Shall we dance?
I am just on a streak of sucking in Guild Wars. Was that 2 losses and 1 tie today? Oh, man. I don't know how she jumped ahead. How Freerin jumped ahead of my Hwayoung. Or maybe that's it. That's probably it. I didn't push up enough. Man. I got some work to do. Alright, that'll be it for today. Tomorrow we'll finish finally the storyline, and we'll finish the storyline, and then we'll finally be able to we'll be able to do CZN. I didn't think I would have to take another day for Wuwa storyline, but I didn't expect them to put the, like, entering the... I didn't expect them to allow me free roam of the new area until, like, the end of the story chapter, which is kind of annoying, but oh well. Alright. That's it. I mean, I got outgeared in Guild Wars, which... But it wasn't like... if I had better setups and teams, we could have overcome that outgearedness. It wasn't like it wasn't, I was unable to overcome it. I just, choked. Pretty hard. Alright. So that's it. Yeah, tomorrow we'll, do CZN Wuthering Waves. And we'll jump into, I really want to do some CZN. I haven't been able to for a while. And I don't have much time because after that I need to start working on, I gotta immediately start working on HSR. So, let's see. Am I gonna have enough for another one today? 60? Yeah, just enough. I'm almost there. We shall see. Alright. You guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Neptork out. See you guys.